Twitch chat. Hi. BLS, CTA, Hippie Pow, PSD, Lemon. Yeah, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, our Hammer, hey Zerkai, hey Rakto, hey Lurian, hey Seal, Meets Club. That's interesting, hello. He's easy to read. Hey Cubop, hey Dylan, hey Nathy, hey Helmer Time. Aranak, thanks for the 70 months. Appreciate it. And Kanya, hey Hunter. Book the Worm. Hammer Shock, Hammer Burger. You wanna know what the new video is about? You have to watch it! This is the only way you can find out. I guess also reading the title of the video might help. I don't know. That said Ironclad, right? I'm not losing my mind. Ironclad 1, Runic Pyramid. Oh yeah, I remember this run. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm drone floating away, Filthy Ogre, Hercules, Sheaf Hollow, hey Asag, hey Big Mike. Hey Jake Cedar, thanks for the 9 months. You're watching Taskmaster Season 16 for the first time right now, and my goodness, Sam Campbell is something else. Yeah, yeah. Him and James Acaster are my favorite comedians from that show. Hey Blue Milker. I love Sam because a lot of his thing is that he's an Australian. like half the time something he does is funny, it's because he's an incredible comedian, and the other half of the time is because he's Australian. We do have forced elites in this act. There's no way around it. So I think we go here. Then we hope we're ready. I guess, in order to beat the elites, the highest chance possible, I might be meant to, like, go Oyster or something? How weird is that? Let's try Oyster. Let's just, like, get a rep in with Oyster. I don't know. I don't think I've ever clicked it before. So, let's click it one time. Did that seem laggy to you? So I did a thing. Hopefully this won't spoil the game for anybody. Check this out. I can see what the enemies do now. I can start actually thinking about my turns based on that, maybe. Hey Shane Talon, hey Error, hey Awesome, hey Ward Square, hey Dirty Pineapple Name. After stream last night, I had dinner and then I coded for 6 hours. Hey Jake Cedar. So this one, what does this say? It starts with C-kick move, and then it does spinning kick move, and then it does bubble burp, and then it goes C-kick. So it just goes in a cycle through the 3, yeah? So after this, it's going to attack me for, I guess, 15, probably? I don't know. Oh, except it updates based on weak. Oh, that's kind of weird. I knew it updated based on the enemy strength, but in testing I never actually tried playing cards on the enemy. So next turn attacks me for 16. This enemy's kind of messed up. I just gonna die? Like, what? Okay, but then it takes a turn to buff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, there's no way. There's no way I fail to kill it next turn, right? It's mandatory that I draw 2 strikes. There aren't enough cards, which aren't strikes, for me to fail to kill it. Let's take out Blade Dance. Card's okay. Doesn't it distract me more than anything? Well, I can just not look at it, right? Like, I have to mouse over the enemy to get it at all. So if I just played this fight like so, I wouldn't even notice it was there. But if I want to decide between strike and defend here, I can look at the enemy and see what it actually does. Hits me for 9, which is currently weakened to 6, and then it debuffs me. And then it goes into a random branching thing, where it can either... I think the debuff is 1 week or 2 week. It won't do oil spray again, because it just did it. It can only do oil spray once in a row. It can't do it twice in a row. But it could slam move, or rage move. Rage move buffs it. So this can buff itself. Huh. I was confused about this because I played a lot of fights against it where it just seemed like it never scaled. And I guess that's just because it wasn't randomly choosing the thing which scaled it. That makes sense. Alright, well now I know. Where'd I get the info? It's reading it straight from the game. Language of the mods in? CS. I don't understand CS and Godot, like how they interact. Is Godot like an extension of CS? I don't get it. I lack understanding of some of the finer aspects of computer science. Hey Pablo. I mean, I'm probably taking Snakebite. I don't really see why not. You're welcome, Taito. Glad you enjoyed it. Alright, these things. Are they random or are they cycling? It debuffs, then it multi-attacks, then it big attacks. Okay. Okay. That feels like something I should have been able to work out on my own. But now I know. This doesn't feel like the best regen pot fight. So I'm going to be frail. And I'm going to be getting attacked for 15 next turn always. Should I kill the first one then? Because this one will attack me for 9, and when it gains strength, it only goes up to attacking me for 14 if I kill this one. And then it takes a turn off. So I think I meant to kill the front run. Alright. Alright, we're learning. Ethan. So I assume we kill this now. Yes, is the language in Godot is the something engine. Sure. Sure, that makes perfect sense. Alright, I feel like I saved some health in that fight. Booble Booble. Or Acro. I kind of want Bubble Bubble. Shamano. Hand Shadow. Jesus. Possibly Jesus, I don't know. This is Zeus. Let's go Bubble Bubble. Over Acro. I take Acro pretty high, but Bubble Bubble seemed good there. This event makes me sad. What if I take the spoils map though? I feel like my deck's kind of strong. No, it deals me too much damage, right? I don't know. Let's find out. How long did it take Slowfire 1 to release the heart fight? Like a year and a half or something? Something like that. Oh, what does this do? It blocked, then it attacks for 16, then it attacks for 12. And debuffs me. With what? Weak or frail? Weak. Okay. Sparky, 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 Sparky! Thanks for 41 months. Appreciate it. How about a precise cut? Anti-synergy. With snakebite. Should I not take it then? I could take a blur. I could take a dagger spray. I do have an explosive potion for the AoE elite fight. I feel like Terror Eel is the scariest right now. I'll just upgrade Snakebite, right? That should beat up Terror Eel. Ace of Space! I'm glad you enjoyed them. I'm gonna try a blur. Alright. I should be okay in this fight. What does this do, by the way? Attacks for 11 and gives you 5 status cards. Then attacks for 17 and blocks. Then it buffs itself and gives you 3 status cards. Then it attacks for 8 times 2, and it cycles. So it's a 4-turn cycle. So if I don't want to get hit by the 8 times 2 twice, I have to kill it before turn 8. Sure. And actually, there's not that much value to killing it on turn 7. Like, I don't think there's any cost to not striking here. This is the mod that I've been working on, yeah. One of the mods. We might as well remove this blade dance since can't actually deal more damage to it per turn than we are right now. Hey, Blur's doing well, look at that. I did not think about Blur in the Skulking Colony fight, but, like, yeah. Good card there. Okay. Very good Skulking Colony fight. A Regal Pillow is awesome. A Footwork is quite good here. That's a decent one, right? Alright, let's get a rest in. I only took 17 from it. Strike Dummy is pretty good early in the game. Nothing wrong with that. I haven't actually looked at what this says. Oh yeah. So it looks like it must have its like debuff move in a different logic tree, which my code isn't currently parsing. Because after it's stunned, it does its debuff, right? We'll see what it says after it gets stunned. Can I get it to 75? I think I can. 98, 89, 82, 72. Murburger, how could you? Interesting. Okay, so my parsing logic is not catching that this has like a conditional move when it gets to half health, I guess. Wow! Crisp. That was a crisp fight. Block potion, potion belt. Not bad. We'll take an acro here. I made mods for other games. Kind of? Slay the Spire is the first game that I ever... Like, Slay the Spire 1 was the first game that I ever understood how to decompile. So prior to that, I'd made things which parsed save files instead of actually interacting with the game code. I guess I worked on a team that made Long War 2. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That was a situation where we were looking at the source code for a game which you actually couldn't decompile the source code for, but we just had access to it. That was kind of cool. But I wasn't doing the coding there, I was doing QA and balance work. I said on a red box that it would debuff after stun. Oh. I think... Okay. Maybe that just already does say that, I don't know. I go about creating a mod in Slay the Spire. Google it. That's a better approach than asking me to explain it right now. I don't know. It kind of feels like we're gonna get a terrible card or a terrible relic, and we've got health to spare, so maybe we just take the terrible relic? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Cool. Dark Strength move. So they have exactly the same logic tree, it's just that this one has more ritual than the other. I don't know the full extent of the things you can get from the trash heap. And I'm not planning to look it up, I'm planning to find out by playing the game. So. Not a great person to ask, and also please don't spoil stuff about it for me. Let's take this follow through. This card seems kind of ridiculous. I don't know why I never take it. I don't know. I mean, I guess I do clearly sometimes take it, but feels like I take it less than maybe I should. Hey there, Bri. What? Hold on. It multi-attacks. And then it double smashes. And then it single attacks? God, this is so powerful, having what it does written down. Hee move. What was the meme? Try to catch but something. I am cheat but cannot catch. I don't remember what the meme was. I am cheat and no one catch. There you go. The move names are from the code. Yachties! Do I want flechettes? Skills, skill, 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 skill. This one's an attack. This one has retain. Flechettes is a little bit more pickable with snakebite. I think we take one. It feels like I will eventually use a potion in this fight, but it will probably be the explosive potion. That seems fine. We want to... Ah, I fucked up. Maybe it doesn't matter. It's -1 damage. -1 damage. I had to sequence strike, then survivor, then follow through that turn. But it stops Snakebite from killing the highest health enemy here, too. What are these called? These are the Phantasmal Genders. Welp. Oh, what do these do? Initiate. Flail, Bite, Lash, Enlarge, I think. I think that's positionally. They initiate with those. And they cycle Flail to Enlarge, to Bite, to Lash. I thought I had coded it so that those would go in order, but for some reason it isn't working in this fight. That turn 1 mess up has hurt quite a lot here. I have to rest now, I think. Unbelievable, Seth Goat Friend. Unbelievable. Alright, so next turn, this is using Flail, which is the multi-attack. And this is using Buff. I think we just hit this, kill it next turn, and don't take any more damage this fight. Alright. This one. Oh, I could have just killed it if I didn't play Blur. That's fine. It's a mod title. We got a Gremlin Horn. We got a Noxious Fumes. Noxious Fumes. I should rest, right? Right? Pretty sure I should rest. I kind of don't want to rest. Chat. Got like a block potion. I'll rest. Oh, I was looking at how encounters have been working. And I made a chart showing weak pool, normal pool, and elite bite damage. Per character so far. This is another thing I did last night. I've been busy. There's a lot of noise in this chart. It's kind of interesting seeing like Ironclad elites go down drastically the later in the act you fight them, which is something I kind of already knew. Also, like, some of the stat is just like, there are 2 samples of it kind of thing. Ironclad kind of always takes more damage in every fight, which makes sense because we've got the healing relic. These little dots here are the Act 1 boss. On average, Silence has been taking 23.2 damage from the Act 1 boss. That is more than 11, isn't it? Yeah, maybe we rest. Not particularly readable. One of the ways that statistics gets more intense, like you learn all the formulas and everything, sure, that's one of the things you do. Another thing that statistics has happen is you spend more and more time looking at charts and learn to recognize more and more different types of patterns in those charts. So, kind of hard to read, yeah, but also The more stuff you put in the chart, the more stuff it's possible for you to see. It's a public mod? No. This is not public. This is the mod I've been working on. I have not made any attempt to work out how to make it public. Would require me to change how I'm coding a decent amount of it because, like, the integration with my Google Sheet is hard-coded, stuff like that. Did I say skill issue? That wasn't intended to be a skill issue comment. I think that's actually like an interesting thing to understand about statistics if you're considering statistics as a career or something. Because you learn all the like very neat formulas and everything, and as you get deeper and deeper into statistics as a career, you actually just spend a lot of time looking at lots and lots and lots of charts showing lots and lots of different things. I kind of want to snake bite here. If I don't snake bite, right, it buffs itself next turn, and it's not dead yet. I can snake bite. I'm not really intending to use block potion anytime soon. You heard it's statistically possible to walk through a wall. Yeah, I did that a couple of times this morning. Using resources to get into modding. Slay the Spire 2. Megacrit themselves have published a bit of stuff. There's a lot of information online if you look for it. Like a lot of people who are into modding started making videos about how to do it, like the day that the game came out. Assassinate, Nightmare, Malaise. I am certainly inclined toward Malaise here. Malaise isn't, like, quite as strong in Slay the Spire 2 as it was in Slay the Spire 1, I don't think, but it does still have a, like, multi-attack fight in Act 2, which it solves. Does very well against Mr. Bees. That's probably enough of a reason. Also, obviously, does decently with poison damage, which is the main way we're scaling our damage over the course of a fight here. Snakebite, Bubble Bubble, Noxious Fumes, it's like most of our damage. You were surprised to find that Nightmare was still in the game. Ring of the Drake. More card draw. I think I might try Luminous this time. I think last time I did Sandcastle. Upgrade 6 random cards on pickup. Luminous combos with Flechettes, right? I don't know, makes sense to me. 2 elites before the chest. Kinda spooky. And then end of the act, we get a shop and another elite. I could make a safer play, go this way. I think we can fight the elites. Gremlin Horn, 81 health. I'm kind of liking this max HP. Honestly, it has seemed kind of good. This enemy, let me show you. This enemy is like the highest damage hallway fight for me very easily. Encounters. Tunneler. Tunneler on Necrobinder. Okay, I've only fought it once. Is that true? Did they like change it in the patch maybe? Maybe they did. This says that I've taken over half of my max HP and damage on average when fighting this as Necrobinder. I wonder if they patched it and, like, it only cares about the current patch thing. If there was a change in the patch. Maybe they did. I don't remember. And it deals 46% of max HP more than an average fight on this floor for Necrobinder. And it's here again, right, for Silent. Doesn't do as bad for Defect. Actually, good fight for Ironclad and Regen. Yeah, okay. Once. It does well against the characters who deal damage without attacks. Kind of makes sense, no? Okay, my entire plan was to draw flechettes when it had the shield, and then I didn't, so we're in trouble. Hey, this is the retain potion. I think this is the retain potion. Lumina's kind of good with melees too, isn't it? Didn't even really think about that. What are the standard deviations on these numbers? Oh, massive. Like, for a number where the n is 1, there is no standard deviation. Because we're not measuring deviation at all for a number that's 1. Explosive potion. Do we take an Outbreak? Outbreak is currently comboing with Noxious Fumes only. It's kind of slow now. I'm gonna do it anyway. I've got good potions. That data is just in the JSON. It's like in your saves folder. This one gets kind of scary kind of quick, so maybe we hit it. I've got an explosive potion I don't mind using in this fight. It would be kind of nice to save it, though. Maybe use Speed Potion this turn? Speed Potion also wins the fight without taking damage, I think. Yeah, the big mic. Zath. Got a music box, bombardment, on regen. Died to collector by 1 HP. That's a cool combo. I haven't gotten to do that one yet. It would be hard to code that the scores don't show when you hover the cards in your hands, and only that can card awards. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. Probably not that hard. You'd have like some condition for what? I don't know, because like the immediate way I would think would be I'd condition on what sort of floor you're on, but I think the card rewards are probably on the same floor is the issue. So I guess you'd look at the screens. It would just be like if you were in a certain screen. But then you have to like hunt down every single different type of screen. It seems like a pain in the ass. But it would slightly improve the experience, probably. Okay. I was doing such a good job of holding these potions until they were needed. Rest in peace. Fasten Master Strategy Footwork. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're here to praise Snakebite? Welcome. There's stuff I haven't done a single time yet. I think Anchor over Centennial Puzzle. I'm not really struggling for card draw, am I? I don't know. I don't feel like I am. I have not Inferno. Hey, best up. I do have a Darkstone Periapt, yeah. Is there anything good in the trash heap? Not to my knowledge. That was bad. It's fine. If he is called the Doormaker, why are there no giant doors? Such a good question. I feel like this Radiance, I always think it's Thorns. The icons are very similar, right? Like almost identical. Trash Sheep lives up to its name. Gosh. Hey, Ken. Brutal. Oh well. Still a pretty good fight. Wait, did I have lethal? I'd have had lethal. We got the Darkstone Periapt and the Juicier Bracelet. Hell yeah. Mirage is vaguely interesting. I think I would take an upgraded Mirage. I don't think I'm taking an unupgraded one. Fasten seems OP. Fasten's very good. Very good. The number could be like 2 lower on Fasten, and I'd still take it a decent amount of the time. I think 2 lower is probably too much. But if it went down by 1, I'd be like, yeah, reasonable. Why is Darkstone Periapt less dark? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Fasten my nuts. Got him. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking Mirage. It takes me too long to actually apply poison to anyone. Let's go Fumes. Make sure that this enemy dies before I do. Deck has a lot of good upgrades? Yeah, it does. Nice problem to have, right? I'm just gonna take... Well... I'm drawing all my defense right now. Kinda awkward. Take 9 to get my Snakebite played, though. Transforming a card does count as creating a card for the Regent stuff that cares about that, yeah. Wish all the relics had added to the character as you pick them up, like in Rotato. Rotato does that, and it's really cool. How does it attack, by the way? Attacks for 18, then it attacks for 13 and blocks, then it attacks for 7 times 3, then it busts itself. So it's just a 4-turn cycle. Okay. So next turn's the big attack. Will I take damage from it? Maybe? Alright, let's have no big attack next turn instead. I don't think I would have taken damage. Panib! Panib goes with flechettes, I guess, kinda. I take another blur. I do have double footwork. Sure. I'm rich. And a bag of marbles. Delicious, delicious gold. It's the fake merchant. Sure. If you remove the map, do you not get the gold? I assume you don't. Not sure, though. Have I ever taken expose? Nope. Maybe today is the day, yeah? You just go 9 times 2 and then screech again. Alright. I wonder which one I meant to kill first. Depends on how long it takes me to win the fight, I guess. What thing, Weird Gus? No, I haven't, but I've had it spoiled for me 15 times. Is what it is. "15 times today." Yeah, that might be more accurate, actually. Hey JPZ, how are you? Oh no, that was my pen nib. I probably should have saved that. Let's go Burst. Burst with Malaise is good. Burst with Retain gain 2 energy can be pretty good. Burst with Defend is gonna regularly be good enough. I take this card a lot, apparently. And then I win with it a lot. Taking the spoils map forces a single treasure in Act 2. Yes. I don't know how it changes the total pathing options available. This seems like an excellent example of what I just said. I can burst Luminous here and get everything played. Well, actually I can't get everything played, because there's a lot of stuff to play. I am inclined toward a Liquid Bronze for this fight. How could you lose when you can double Snake Bite's effect? That is a good point. How do these work? It's just a 3-move cycle? Oh yeah, and it goes left, I think. I think this one will be there, and then it'll be there, and then it'll be there. It's like next turn, this one's doing the multi-attack. and my power grows. Follow through is a block card. Bold take. The explosive thing was pretty good in that fight. And Chaku Pandeb, not lined up though. This is not a speedster run, this is a bouncing flask plus run. How's speedster doing? I don't actually take speedster that often. This is a tricky thing about cards, where one of them's very strong in some decks. Like, does that need to be nerfed if I take it under half the time? Like, when it's good, it's incredibly good, but when it's not good, it's just a brick. I don't know. What if I want bread? I feel like this deck does a good job of spending 4 energy per turn. And also we have an anchor. Oh, and we have the fake T set, so we'll still have 2 energy. And we have the retain energy. I like this. I like the bread. I have decided. Think about the retain potion. Or like Act 3. That too early to be buying that? Maybe. Feels a bit too early, maybe. Let's do this. Unfortunately, I don't think my skills are the best upgrades. Okay. If any of my skills are good upgrades, I think Burst and Blur are definitely decent ones. Most of my good upgrades, though, are the powers. Maybe I should have bought Acro first, if I'm buying Acro. Am I buying Acro? I don't know. Probably, right? Mars, thanks for the Prime! What's the mod called? Jorbs' mod. I don't know, it's on my hard drive. It's not on the internet. What does bread do? We lose 2 energy on turn 1. Whoop. And then we get +1 energy for the rest of the fight. No rest? I think resting here would be very, very, very defensive. Program it myself, I did. Kind of awkward shuffle for Frantic Escape Hall. Where are we at with the bosses looking like genitalia? I feel like it's not even worth commenting on anymore. Like, they sure do. This turn, kind of bad. I don't think I have to play Frantic Escape for any reason. Just do this. Alright, next act. Why no skill potion there? What would it have done? Oh, okay. I won the fight, right? Bullet time, malaise, and tracking. I think I might just take another malaise. I feel like I've got enough energy that I don't really need bullet time. It's also not a deck that needs to play all that many cards, really. Like, it's not like playing 7 cards on my turn does much. Tracking is supposed to be OP, you never click it. I have never picked this card a single time. Here's the thing, if you're dealing damage with attacks, this is great. I do not spend a lot of time dealing damage with attacks on silent, I don't think. We got door first. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. I think that's probably not better than Sai here. I can't see why it would be better than Sai. Simply gain 7 block every turn. I could have taken the thing and then gone crossbow. Interesting. Blocked and saved some HP. I mean, I'm at basically max HP. I would have used my skill potion for like 2 health maybe. That doesn't seem better than having a skill potion in my skill potion belt. Is it crazy to say that Sai is probably too good? I don't think so. I also think it's very good. It's very boring. It's possible nobody clicks on it because, like, they want to do something that's more fun than that. $15, $21. There's an ancient relic that outright halves the damage enemies do before you block. That does require you to only play 2 cards per turn. This is a downside. It's very strong when it works, though. I mean, probably I just do this. I don't know. Playing fumes gets me out of the fight faster, but I cannot actually take damage. Right? This only attacks me for 6 and I block for 7 automatically, and this attacks me for 0. So I guess we do this. Stole all the bullets. Item has been strong the time I took it. Dodge roll with double footwork, 1 upgraded. Not a terrible card to click on. A little bit concerned about my damage speed, actually, for the test subject. I'm kinda pretty heavy on defensive cards. On the other hand, I have malaise. Malaise is pretty good for phase 2 of that fight. I might be too heavy on defensive cards, though. For a dodge and roll. Also, it's not like I need it right now. The most dateable enemies. This is very funny to me. I'm just making my turn 1 so bad that I think I'm gonna do it. Look at the size of my character, though. That is a large silent. How do these work, by the way? They chomp or chew. They can chew twice in a row, but can only chomp once. After they chomp, they buff. So the one on the left will be buffing itself next turn. The one on the right will be making a single big attack or a multi-attack, 50-50. Okay. We'll become larger than Mr. the Doorman and simply eat him. I hope so. Fight. Haze Plus is a bit more damage. Escape Plan Plus should be pretty good too. I think a bit more damage. I think my deck is a little bit low on damage output per turn kind of thing. It's a mod, Captain Klaus. What's my take on Haze overall? I think it's fine. Can make Yetis sharp. Or I could just draw 2 cards when I play Asen, which I always play, I think. Unless I don't draw it. Ooh, I should have put the upgrade on a card that's important for the door fight. So that... Or that it's not important for the door fight, so that in the lines where I didn't get the important card, I was a bit stronger. That was a mistake. Door fight's cool. Kind of want to upgrade Malaise. What's the fast upgrade? 7. Okay. Malaise versus the door. We'll see how it goes. Damage is definitely a bit slow. Millies. Is it the mushroom or my max HP that makes me this big? I feel like it might be the mushroom. Acro again? Sure. Now what do I do? I think one campfire to get like another footwork upgrade. Maybe one elite. Oddly smooth stone's great. Is this fight a problem? I hope not. I'm doing a rage bait strategy on YouTube. No, I think a lot of people are just not as good at making games as the people who make Slay the Spire and are trusting their gut intuition on things, which, like, if their gut intuition were right, I think they're better at making games. I don't know if what I just said makes sense. What do these do? They steal all my shit. I'm a bit concerned I'm about to die. Door Maker's worse than Time Eater? It's keeping good company. Alright. 2 of those. 1 of these, maybe? Maybe I should have kept Blur. I bet. The interaction with Doormaker's mechanic is quite heavily before the Doormaker fight starts. Oh shit. Yeah. 7 block a turn relic seems good this fight. Also, I think every other fight? Maybe? Untouchable's kinda good. I just take a 4th Acro. Acro doesn't seem that good against the door, though. I could honestly skip here. I could take another Snake Bite. I just take another Snake Bite. Sure. Horn Cleat. Is an elite or a campfire better? Surely it's an elite. Let's just fight an elite. Yalrak Bunny! Thanks for the 4 months! Appreciate it. I'm gonna play Fasten. I should have played it earlier in the turn. That's okay though. Horncleat has eyes and a mouth now. Did it not before? Is that new? I see it. I see what you mean. I don't wow that this enemy just doesn't scale at all. 45. Then it can never do something twice in a row, but it does random between the other 2. 9 times 4 or 27 and debuff. Debuff I think is vulnerable to weak 2? Sure. No frail is kind. I was right. Tough manages exists. I honestly didn't think that was in the game anymore. Good shot. Do these enemies attack me on turn 1? I don't think so. Second turn, anchor into Gorget. Jorget. I could take Bellows, but my first hand's kind of tiny. We love Bellows. Why do we love Bellows? Does this... Alright, where is the thing? It's my boss relic. That. Add a Luminescent to your hand. First hand you draw is upgraded. I don't think that upgrades Luminous. I guess I don't actually know. I feel like Horncleave's pretty good. There's a reason to not trade away Horncleave. Ow. Core plating is cumulatively 10 block. Yeah, but you don't have to evaluate all the block as the same value. In fact, I would recommend not doing that. Soul slash ore. Soul flame. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna kill me eventually. My damage is kind of slow, yeah? This is what I took the outbreak for. There it is. Now they should die kind of fast. Hopefully. I should have not discarded that and then used Burst to play it twice. Well, I didn't. Alright, but this time I don't, because I don't have another way to discard it in hand. Learning. I'm not weak at the moment. Is that X? A lot of cards left in my deck. One poison potion. Poison potion goes in the deck over maybe attack potion. We rest. And we fight the door. So turn 1, the door and I just look at each other. And then turn 2, shit goes down. There's no reason to malaise here. I could strike twice to try to get Nunchaku closer. But it obviously wastes Penda. But I think that's fine. It's not like my damage comes from my strikes, really. Okay, turn 2. Let's... Poison potion. Discard this one. This thing? This thing? Couple of these? I think I won already. How happy am I that the catalyst is no longer in the game? Moderately? What does this do, by the way? Beam move, chomp move, pulverize move, over and over again. Okay. So next turn, it's attacking for a bit less. So maybe I can snake bite next turn. In fact, it looks like I might be able to burst snake bite. Nope, I want footwork and fumes. X-Spot. I'm planning to use that for next fight. At the moment. This one seems to be going okay. GG. Door 8 defend off a draw from Fason. Now play. Alright, this one's actually the one I'm more concerned about. This Dex Potion here. And Jones, thanks for the 60 months. Maybe no, we're all right. It's probably already enough, yeah? Fasten draws without being a skill. It's kind of fun. I didn't actually do the math here, but it seems like lethal. Okay. No retain potion or anything for these malaises. So this part of the fight also seemed a little iffy because it just scales so fast. Unless I can get to malaise. Which I can probably do. Oh, there's actually a malaise in my drop pile still. How many copies of malaise do I have? Only 2. I thought I had gone through 2 already. 8. Alright. I think we have 1 now. Phase 3 doesn't seem like an issue. Probably I do save the other malaise for phase 3 though. I swear there are so many copies of malaise. Why are there so many? Oh, I understand why I'm confused. It's because I only have one malaise that's upgraded, but it got upgraded. The other one got upgraded by Stonecracker in this fight, right? So I drew an upgraded one, saw an upgraded one in my discard pile, and then looked at my draw pile and saw another upgraded one, and I was confused. Okay, I understand why now, though. Doormaker should steal your cards from the second boss fight, too. Diabolical, and honestly makes me wonder why they didn't already do that. Such an obvious idea. That's just low-hanging fruit right there. That's a clear improvement to the game. It should just be removed actually from the game for everyone. Yeah, never show up in anyone's runs again. You could have it, like, at the end of each act, Doormaker shows up and steals one of your cards. That would be kind of wild. But then everyone would know that they were fighting Doormaker and could start preparing for it. What if every time you draw 10 cards, the door reached through your monitor and punched you in the face? If I had the ability to code something in a computer to reach through a monitor and punch someone in the face, I would use that ability differently from that. Defends pretty good when they block for 20. Yeah, strong deck. Very kind of typical poison silent deck. Big GG. Very big. It's the second time in a row that I've taken the spoils map and not died immediately afterwards. Maybe that event is playable. Catalyst is more of a combo card than a like poison card to me. Like Catalyst goes in winning combo silent decks, which aren't even poison decks. You just take one burst, one bouncing flask, one catalyst, and you win. You don't really need the other poison cards for that to happen. What do we say? What did I start with this run? Blade Dance? Snakebite start. Plus Regal Pillow. Led to easy. When ended up with 100 plus max HP, which was cool. Tried the 11 max HP whale, and it seemed kinda fine. Maybe we try Oyster some more. It did seem pretty good. 11 health is quite a lot of health to have extra in Act 1. And then the max HP isn't like completely irrelevant later. You find the treasure map to be incredibly good. You need a deck that can take a curse for an act, right? It's a long time to take a curse for. Any dynamics between the two act ones, or is one just difficult while one is easier, or both the same? No, they like lean you in different directions. The Underdox tends to reward blocking a bit more than the over thing. Overgrowth. That's the one. I'll run to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Skulking Colony? It's the hardest of the elite fights in Act 1 right now, but I don't hate that it's in the game. I think it's kind of fun. Be right back. Generic pineapple name for 6 months. ASM Clucky? Asmic Lucky? Thanks for Prime. Hey, Steve Hyperion. We could add 2 curses to our deck. We could remove a card or we could transform a card. Sometimes when my stuff goes on Reddit and people start doxing me, I hope that doesn't happen. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I'm trying to, like, plumb the depths of my Regent intuition. I have no clue. Not a clue. Here's the thing. So a lot of the time, I'm just kind of clicking stuff to see what it does right now still. I haven't played that much of the game. But I won 2 in a row. I kind of like to win on the beta branch with all 5 characters in a row one time. So I feel like I should, like, lock in a little bit for this one, right? So I'm trying to lock in. There are 2 ways to lock in. One is, like, trust your intuition more. So less like exploring, doing things which you're curious to see what they'll do. More just, like, trusting your intuition. I don't have any fucking intuition. I've played this character for, like, 2 weeks. They're just, like, not there. The other way to lock in is to calculate. Like, spend a lot of time working through all the iterations and stuff. I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll just lose again. Just losing feels like a reasonable option. I don't think I like a rare card here. Wow. Alright, we have a parry. I might be dead before I reach the first elite fight. Harry on, my wayward son. I think I'm about to take 4 here. I think this gains 5 strength every time it inhales, if I remember right. I have to not play one of these cards. think Venerate's better than Strike. And it's whether Defend is better than Strike or not. I guess not. Seven strength? Is it true? The reason that parry is a curse in this case is that I literally can't make the blade that it queues off. Now I can, though. So I think I take Spoils of Battle. It's kind of like getting like a bubble on floor 1 with Silent and not having a poison card. This is probably worth taking. It's an okay card already, and then it also turns on one of the things on my deck. I kind of want to take the egg. Not gonna. You always take the egg because otherwise you feel sad? That's reasonable. We do not steal children on this stream. Yeah, we only eat them. Those seem kind of bad. Vulnerable Potion does, like, make Hegemony look a little bit okay, I guess. You realized it was a 3-cost deal 20 damage card, then you were like, okay, that's something. Yeah, it's something. It is a much lower number than Bludgeon, but there's more flexibility to it as well. It's probably better than that, because probably you forage and then wait until you have Vulnerable, and then use it, in which case it's more like 3 damage, deal 30, which is fine. Next turn. All of these cards are next turn. Question. If mousing over this showed a list of the events that could be at the floor, would that feel like too much to you? I don't know, at some point it starts to feel like too much. It is open info. That is true. I could use Vulnerable Potion to not take damage here. It's only 4 health. Wait. Oh, I have the thing! Nice! Thanks, the thing. The amount that I do not have intuition, kinda wild. There's so much you can break down about that. I might just do it and see how it feels to me. I might take Begone. I'm pretty sure this card's good. Alright, hard hallway fight. I don't know what this debuff is. 16? Nuh-uh. And it blocks. They do have a doggy. Vulnerable pot saves like 6 here? I should take in the bird egg. I would have it, totally. And there's like no good upgrade anyway. That might be an okay upgrade. You just attack every turn? Yes. And you attack for like 12 or 13 or something? This turns very hard. Martin Rocco, thanks for 36 months. Appreciate it. I think the reason that I would like stuff like that is that as a streamer, I'm not gonna like go check the wiki when I'm playing, really. I think that would be boring for y'all. Whereas other people would just go check the wiki if they wanted to see what events there were. God, I hate this turn. I just can't work out how to not use the vulnerable potion in this fight. Just like that. Maybe I should just use the vulnerable potion. Hadn't thought of checking a wiki. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Not putting the event info in the compendium. Certainly a thing that's possible. Okay, so I'm trying to do blade stuff. Maybe I take a Cloak of Stars. But... oh, we're not in the Skulking Colony Act. Okay. Photon Cut's probably okay. That kind of feels like Gremlins from 1 to U. Yeah, I think that's the closest comparison for that fight. I'm on board with that. Alright, so we're trying to make Forge work, right? I think so. So we upgraded this. I think. Stop trying to make Forge happen. These decks are 5 every turn. This one starts giving me statuses. Randoms its first thing and then it alternates. This one. Debuffs, then either attacks and blocks or attacks. Next turn is going to constrict either way, so next turn we're not getting hit by it. Should do this. This character is very difficult to play. Seems inconsiderate. Let's go Cosmic Indifference so we can get our blade back. Let's card seems like it does a lot in the card pool. I don't see how it can possibly be right to target the Constrictor first in that fight. But I respect your attempts. I'm upgrading this parry. I'm choosing to believe in parry. Hopefully, it will not let me down. Claw move, then it starts randoming, not the last one. You wish parry had Forge 3? Yeah, but after the world sees this run, everyone will stop calling for parry to be buffed. They'll be like, parry? The broken card that wins every time? Some mod I wrote, yes, Dr. Crazy Joker. Probably want a Bulwark if we're trying to make the blade good. I have no idea whatsoever if this deck can fight 2 elites with 40 health. I don't even have the beginnings of intuition about that. Begone's pretty good against Mr. Wriggles. You block for 20 to 40 when you play the blade. Do you need anything else? The issue at that point becomes how on earth are you going to draw the blade? I assumed that my best upgrade would be Bulwark if I was going to upgrade something. But I'm not sure that's true. Verdona seems kind of like an issue. My vibe is that I need to budget like 50 health for 2 elites. I might not even be fighting 2 elites. When do you know which elites you can encounter? Each act has 3 different elites in it. So there's no overlap in the elite pools. And you can think about it as the first 3 of the act will always be different. So you'll, at the end of finding 3 elites, you will have fought all 3. And then the 4th one can't be the one you just fought. And the 5th one can't be the one you just fought. So if you fight 4 or 5, they won't be the 3rd one, and then they won't be the 4th one. That makes sense. Yeah, summon 4th seems very important, but it is an uncommon, so I'm not sure how I'm meant to get it. I'm gonna believe in Bulwark. My potions seem okay. I don't know. This turn's okay. How do I know it's not a Skulking Colony act? I think at the start of the act it shows you the name, but also this one's like orange and the other one's more purpley. This just hits for 40? Is this broken? I think I like putting the 0 cost block card on top and using Clarity Extract there more. I have to discard a potion anyway. I don't know, I might not have killed the next turn if I'd done it that way. Glitter Stream is a very slow block card. I kind of feel like I've got a Cloak of Stars and a Bulwark and a Cosmic Interference. That's a lot of block cards. Maybe I'm okay. What are the highlight differences in this branch? I don't know what that means. Hey, Fake Nari, I would love that. You have to ban this person? Oh, we already did, okay. Highlights and key points of the beta? Let's work out what the question is before I give an answer. Big things in the beta. Infinites are harder to get. There's a new boss at the end. That's most of it. I don't know. I kind of want Begone. I kind of want Glitter Stream. When you make content for a game, people stop thinking that you're a human being and start abusing you. Some people. So... So we do this, and then... Oh no, my attacks cost 1 more. We're okay. Right? We do this... This... We're fine? Thanks, Taito. Begone is a strike that draws a card. Ooh, another Cosmic Indifference? That does seem kind of like my card here. Okay. I thought Burdonus was probably the worst elite, and I beat it taking 18. I still have 22. I just got a good potion and a decent card, I think. I assume this is a good card. So I think we go for this. Okay, I'm a bit concerned about this one, unless I get my forge going early, which I did. Should I droplet for the other forge card? I'm going to. I don't know if I need to or not, but I'm going to. Why doesn't the droplet also make the card cost 0? I don't know. Maybe the devs wanted the game to be slightly harder than that. Well, that was pretty good. I could take another Begone. Begone doesn't really work with Ripple Basin, which I just picked up. Wait, ever taken Bale Blue Dot? Yeah, I tried really hard to make it work for the first, like, week or something, and it literally never did. Is Hegemony good? I just took it for the start of the run. It's been okay. has ended up being all right. We're gonna have to rest, I assume. I do think Begone probably makes the next fight a bit better for me. Okay. Isn't Parry really good against ringing for Jimothy Crimbus? Sure. I don't think the second half of this fight matters. This number is getting kind of high kind of quickly. Buffed spoils is kind of large, yeah. This is awkward. Can I just block this turn? Probably not. Ascender's Blaine... Blaine? Ascender's Blaine is ethereal, yeah. I think we're putting Bulwark on top for next turn. Good act. Alright, Sovereign Blade. I see you. Oh. Respect our enemy. Bombardment. People keep telling me about the bombardment combo with the other thing. The one that makes an ethereal copy of the first attack you play in a turn. I don't know if that's enough of a reason to take bombardment. I do the respect thing, but the deer is back in the monster Discord complaining about you in vulgar terms. Well, all you can do is put what you want out into the world, right? I don't think I'm taking royalties here. Thanks, Fake Nari. Imagine we also cloned Bombardment. I'm not sure that having clone on it is really what we want. Zero cost strikes. This fucking sucks. Ectoplasm run? It's not literally ectoplasm. My experience with this relic was that I ran out of gold and then I didn't even get energy every turn, and it was very bad. Gold's kind of useful. Why don't I like Compass? I'm probably gonna take it. I don't like hate it. Does make it so you can't like get a 4 elite act, for example. It is better if you end fights faster, yeah. Should have taken royalties for the Seal of Gold interaction. I don't know. I don't know. Why is this fight bringing me so little joy right now? Alright, I got the combo set up. I just have to take the other cards out of the deck. I think putting Bombardment in my deck, like, completely bricked my run, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ripple Basin's not terrible. Anchor? Lantern. That's kind of interesting. Okay, I should be good in this fight, right? Bombardment does brick Basin if I play Bombardment. Large if. Large if. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Prophesize Plus kind of okay on my opener. I don't know about drawing it at any other time. It seems kind of bad. Bombardment did kind of carry that fight. Convergence any good? Don't think so. What is Prophesize meant for? I don't know, some deck with a lot more energy than what I have. It doesn't have to fight the door. I think all of my upgrades don't do anything. Is that correct? Hegemony kinda does something. Bombardment kinda does something. Venerate kind of does something. Everything else is like +3. +3 doesn't do nothing. It's just hard to get excited about. Endor eat Bombardment from Exhaust. No, it never gets drawn, so... I think Bombardment beating that enemy up was pretty relevant, actually. Thanks, Surge. My deck's, broken? Unexpected? Bombardment kinda counters this dude. I think dealing 24 damage for 0 every turn counters a lot of things, probably. potion. Cards I don't want? I think cards I don't want. Know Thy Place is definitely okay. Pretty hardcore to be resummoned, only get 20 forward in the face. Yep. Alright, I think we're taking Exterminate. We've got good synergy with Vulnerable here. Dog, thanks for the raid! What's up? Is this Slay the Spire 2 stream raid, or like Hearthstone raid, or Battleground raid, or something? What's Dog been up to today? Welcome in, we're playing a Regent run with a Transform into Parry on floor 1, which has actually turned into a really interesting run. This is not my favorite card, but I got a Spoils of Battle immediately afterwards, and so we've been doing some Sovereign Blade stuff. Card art for Squash should be a pumpkin. It's really good art. I like that. I like that in the encounter of Foot with Bug, I am putting myself in the place of the bug in this art. So funny how the APM King plays so much faster than me. The APM King. Is that Dog? I beat Dog in a game of Hearthstone once in my life. It was the year 2019, I think. And I was in LA. I was in LA. Okay, I shit you not. This story gets wilder. I was in LA at Mike Tyson's ranch, which has a very like scenic name, but it's like it was an open floor space, like office building. And we were there because he was thinking about investing in the esports team I was on. And so I was there with like Ali Straza and Slissa and Shady Bunny and Collins, like a lot of Battlegrounds people were on or Hearthstone. It was Hearthstone then, right? It wasn't even Battlegrounds yet. When did Battlegrounds come out? I don't even remember. So we were all there, like talking with his team and stuff. And we did like some collab streams from like literally Mike Tyson's office. And Slisso was streaming and she was like top 10 on the ladder or something in Hearthstone. And we kept on queuing into Dog, and so like different people would collab with Slisso over the course of the day, and I got to be part of the collab, and we won a game against Dog. I think we also lost too, but you know, that part of the story is less impressive. It was a wild weekend of my life. Anyway, Exterminate or Squash. So I was saying Exterminate. Exterminate scales very well with so many things. It's AoE. One thing I'd like to do someday is get Exterminate with Monarch's Gaze. Doesn't that seem strong? It's like a piercing wail that doesn't exhaust and also kills them. I don't know. There are a lot of exciting things about this card. I already have a Strength Potion. Maybe if I didn't have a Strength Potion, I would have taken the Vulnerable, since that's obviously good with the Sovereign Blade, but this character also has Vigor, that is true. This key feels like it could win me the run if I successfully traded it in, but I have to go through 2 elites and a Knowledge Demon. I'm trying to remember what it actually does. It gets me the History course, which replays the last attack or skill I played on the previous turn at the start of each turn. It seems like it would be kind of good with a Sovereign Blade. End your turn playing Sovereign Blade. Pretty strong. Yeah, I think we tried a high roll here. I have Begons for the key. True. I do still have to, like, draw the key and everything. That's not a very good starting hand. I doubt Bombardment will often be the last card we play on a turn. I guess the first time we play it, it could be. This thing does sometimes take a turn off. In theory. In theory. Supposedly. Sometimes it takes a turn off. Do I have lethal here? 63, 72, 81. I think that's lethal. Actually, it was slightly more than that even. I forgot about the strength and the strike thing. I could take another Cosmic Indifference. At some point I probably have too many of those. I think I'm gonna say no. History Course does use up a later event floor, yeah. Ooh, upgrade on my multi-hit thing. Oh, the question marks heal me a bit? I forgot about that. It's very possible that I see 5 cards and don't want them right now. There are a lot of cards that aren't incredible in this deck. So, I think I'm gonna do this one, which lets me skip, and also maybe we get like Fasten or something. Catastrophe? Whoa. Wait, prep time? Wait, prep time? Doesn't really work with Bombardment, huh? I don't actually know how that works with Bombardment. Does the Vigor go first or second? These weren't really the ones I wanted. I wonder if my deck is just high enough cost that Catastrophe is good. Like if it hits Hegemony, Bombardment, Bulwark, all those are pretty incredible. Can I upgrade it? Probably not. It's also a 2-cost card for my turn 1, where I have Lantern and Venerable T-Set. So putting another higher cost card into the deck for that's pretty good. I think that I take Catastrophe. I guess I could also take Seeker Strike for turn 1. No, I like this one more. Catastrophe upgrade plays 3 cards instead of 2. It's a good upgrade. The Smith. That doesn't even like upgrade for more than my common does. I mean it does, but also it doesn't. I don't not want Rolling Boulder. I think in this round we're probably doing damage with other things and don't super need Rolling Boulder. +1 strength with Exterminate. There's +1 strength here? I see no such thing. All the cards look okay at best. I can click on this, see what it is. An upgraded Cosmic Indifference, maybe. Foregone Conclusion. Do I have a way to, like, use that? Not that I can really think of. Ew. Let's take the upgraded card. Glow's like a little bit interesting. Not very interesting. If I had a 4th energy, I'd be more into Glow. But I didn't take a 4th energy this act. It's the first rare you've seen me get out of Ari. Yeah, I keep on clicking Ari because it was really good in Slay the Spire 1. And it's just kind of letting me down every time. Oh well. Oh, this for +1 strength. I understand what you were saying now. Sorry, it took me a long time to get what you were talking about for some reason. Alright, no potions. Let's get rid of this lantern key for a bit. Alright, so this fight, they cycle to the left. So next turn, this one will be doing the debuff attack, this one will be doing the multi-attack, and this one will be doing the buff attack. I killed this one first, since it's buffing first. That makes sense to me. I don't know. This felt like a very bad turn one. I might just be dead, like, outright here. I have to weak potion something, but I'm not sure what. The weak potion doesn't really line up against this fight, right? Okay, I'm a believer in next turn. I cycle to the right. Oh, yeah, I got it completely backwards. Fair enough. That was a better turn. I'm not getting debuffed, so I won't be weak next turn. So we get Exterminate back. Exterminate's gonna deal 20 to everything. It's close. Now I am weak, but my strike deals 1 more damage from my Vajra. Holy. Classic. Wait! Is that really strong here? Wait a second. Got fucking killed by Mr. Bees, it's over. Shit. Maybe I should have just taken all the dazes there. I think I didn't die again. Shit, I definitely wanted Cosmic Indifference this turn, so put Sovereign Blade back on top. I don't know if it's worth it to play this. Probably not. Monologue? Venerate. This looks dead, unfortunately. There's no other way for me to block. Wait, Falling Star weakens. So I'm actually okay. Holy. But then I die next turn anyway? Okay. I think I played that very incorrectly. As a bad turn one. That's such a bad turn one. Shut. I got nothing. Just gonna assume that we do this. It's gotta be disintegration. Gotta be bombardment, I think. I'm just stabbed, right? Well, maybe could have drawn better. GG. Not super surprised that we died at the end of Act 2 there. I think we needed something that helped us a bit more at the start of Act 2. Never really got to a point where we could fight the elites or the boss. $20.35. Bombardment had a good showing. Honestly, I don't think bombardment was the issue there. I think I agree. Managed to get very good turn 1 relics and then never had a good draw on turn 1 the rest of the run. Yeah. A Lantern Key and Monologue. I think Monologue could have had a very good turn at some point and never did. I think Lantern Key and What's It being the top 2 cards of my deck in a boss fight on the turn where I have Anchor and I'm not being attacked is maybe not quite right. Don't know how my power grows, I don't really think that much about that. I might try Nutritious Oyster again. Maybe a random relic is better than 11 max HP on average. Last Nutritious Oyster was very easy win though. Yeah, Regent feels very, very at the mercy of shuffle order. Better name than Double Boss. It is a very descriptive name, though. I don't know. Alright, let's take a relic. I hate it. I should have just taken the max HP. This is called results-oriented thinking. See ya, Taito! Have a good one. Clarity extract. Cool. We can take a fetch here and it's fine. We can also take a blight strike if we think that's, like, enough better. I think I just take a fetch. Fetch also maybe opens up some of the Osti attack scaling cards. So I picked this path because every other path forces a shop early. Just saying. Bone Shards is probably a good card. Kinda feels like it's going the opposite direction of the fetch I just took. This is a pretty good potion for an early elite, but I don't think I'd buy a potion when I already have one potion on my belt, and I'm not going to use it on the next hallway fight, right? Also, I'm not even going to this elite, I don't think. Like, this is probably the earliest I ever fight an elite here. Is that true? There's a 5 elite path here, actually. Oh, only 4? I mean, a Scard's broken. Everyone always tells me Snap's good. I've never actually had it be good. Maybe I should tick it more, and then it would be good someday. Hatch an egg? Hold on. Is this good on this character? I think I haven't taken the egg for like a week or something. Let's check in, see how it's doing. I don't really feel like I'm ready to fight an elite. I don't have a good thing to do at a campfire because my health's relatively high, so... It seemed vaguely sensible. I'll take a Grave Warden, which works well with this. We could take Enfeebling Touch and Defile, both of which are strong cards. I already have pretty good damage here. Let's go Enfeebling Touch. Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. Huge. Egg should auto-hatch when you get to the campfire instead of wasting a campfire action. Like I said, I haven't been using it much. On the other hand, I did use it this run. So I'm definitely not never using it. Yeah, all the cards that don't get offered in card rewards are just going to have 1600 elo for everything. This is a snap, which I don't have to pay gold for. Aren't the best cards on this character ethereal? Like, why? What's the point? What are you doing with the snap? I don't get it. Asti staff. Oh yeah, that's probably true. Big bird versus little bird. I got an enfeebling touch on the wrong turn. Shouldn't have to fight a big bird if you have a little bird. Is it true? Maybe it's true. I think that was a pretty damn good potion. I think that was the best I've ever seen one of those potions be, actually. This is just a fight where I needed one more energy every turn, and the potion was like, would you like one more energy every turn? I was like, yes, and then it gave me one more energy every turn. I mean, you were there, you saw it. Deathbringer? Deathbringer is okay against this boss. AoE weak's kinda cool. You were AFK and appreciated the recap. Yeah, I got you. Ooh. First Handage Combat upgraded is pretty nice. Domain is back. So I believe my last Necrobinder run, I took this card, built my deck around this card, and then drew it without being able to play it, and immediately lost in like the first boss fight or something. It's probably good against the statue. Get an upgrade on it? Maybe? It's very slow, huh? I'm actually gonna rest, I think. I don't fight it. I don't play it against the real fight. I play it against this fight. Oh, cool. That probably saves me a lot of health. Only good if you have Veil Piercer. We could start having Veil Piercer. It's one of the cards I'm allowed to take. Did you just make a balance pun around domain meaning house? Am I understanding what I've just seen? Bone shards should also blow up the bird. Okay. Into it. No escape? No escape could be my, like, scaling damage. I don't really have that worked out. All of a sudden I've ended up with Doom stuff. I feel like I end up with Doom stuff a lot, and then I die. I don't know. Maybe something to look into. Oh, it's the time of day where the sun shines. Hi sun, how are you? West Coast guy, yeah. Everything got so dark, but then the other enemy was still alive. Felt kind of weird. You already assumed I was in a dank, windowless basement. Seattle has a lot of split levels that are like built into hills, kinda. So I am in the basement, kinda, but there are full windows to outside and everything. It's like above ground still. Texas Toast, thanks for the Prime! Appreciate it. The West Coast sees a decent amount of the sun. Every now and then, as a treat. Whenever Asti hits the enemy this turn, a summon 2. I think this costs 0, and I would sometimes take it. But honestly, not that often. Basement above ground. Yeah, like, basically. Something like that. Yo, links the Prime, appreciate it. You work really hard, you can turn it into an unupgraded Iron Wave. Yep. Yeah. Not the most exciting thing, maybe. It's actually pronounced Theole? Okay, sorry, my bad. Tahiole? Get me out of here. Ooh, a Sleight of Flesh is certainly a lot of damage. Alright, okay. I probably need more block cards now, or something. But as of this exact moment, I'm at full-ish health, so... right now, I'm okay. Okay. I just feel like if your friend died and the entire world went like dark and everything, it would be hard not to like roll your eyes, like serious like main character syndrome, right? It's not all about you. Sleight of Flesh and just sadistic nature. A little bit, a little bit. Can a whole 4-man co-op squad acquire the birds simultaneously and just be flocked in? Is that like being locked in? I don't think I can make Banshee Scry work here, unfortunately. I've got 1 ethereal, 2 ethereal. But that's too slow, right? I could take it and try to make it work. Why does it cost 9? Because it was too strong. It's still very strong. I feel like 33 AoE damage is like pretty good. Is the bird allied with me because it wants to steal my bones when I'm not looking? I will always be looking. I don't think I have any souls yet, so... I would take Seance over Skip. I'm not sure whether I'd take the other two. Banshee's Cry, I'm like very... I've never been offered this card in this current form before. Yeah, I'm very like... uninvested, I guess, in the Banshee's Cry. Maybe it could be good. I don't know. I'll go Seance. Seance was also changed. It costs 1 more than it used to. PK Hacksaws, thanks for 24 months. Appreciate it. The card stats is a mod that I coded, yeah. Alright, give me something good, please. We can combo our upgraded turn 1 hand with the ability to exhaust it and not play any of the cards. I wonder how good this is. Definitely quite slow. I am certainly inclined toward just getting a bunch of relics. I feel like my deck's like kind of working. Got like a little bit of scaling, a little bit of damage, some defense, some AoE. Got a bit of everything. We don't have to take... Like, there's no common that I get shown right now, and I'm like, oh shit, I desperately need that common because my deck is, like, completely incapable of blocking or something like that. So it feels like sacrificing for relics is pretty good. There are some uncommons and rares I see, and I'm like, oh shit, I really need that, but that's okay, we can just take those. And we can take a path with a lot of fights on it, and also quite a few campfires for getting our health back. And we've got 80 max HP because we've got a mango, so our rests actually give us decent health. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Malabok, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. This little shit escapes before Doom goes off on turn 5. So I've had quite a few Necrobinder runs which failed to kill it. Hopefully can work something out this time. So playing Deathbringer is only valuable if it dies this turn? Oh, I could also knock it out of the sky next turn, I guess. Is that a thing I can do? Yeah, probably. Alright. I would like fetch back. Got him. Yeah, I lost my last Necrobander. Bander? Necrobander fight? I lost my last Necrobinder run pretty heavily to that exact enemy. Negative Pulse Plus looks real good here. Okay, it's good right now. It does stop being good by the end of Act 3, I think. Let's sacrifice. This is probably making us weaker until we attack 3, that choice. I'm not doing it with the belief that it makes me stronger right now. Ow. This stuns it next turn. Got him. I could take another fetch. It would be fine. I'm going to sacrifice instead. Got a Razor Tooth every time we play an attack or skill upgraded for the remainder of combat. Cool. We don't need Blessing of the Forge super much right now. Very strong on Necrom. I think it kind of addresses something that the character struggles with. How much damage I'm about to take? Probably a lot. Should I have let it hit me that turn, actually? Maybe I should have. You're fighting an Inspirion projector. Huh? Sorry, does that mean GoPro? I actually kind of crushed that fight. That wasn't bad at all. Sleight of Flesh did a lot of work. Yeah, these are like whatever. I don't need to take these. Half a relic, please. This is probably my best card for turn 2, and I've drawn it on turn 1, standard. I'm playing this over Sleight of Flesh. I'll use a Dex potion here, I think. Dreadful draw order. Yeah, it happens. Ten's okay though. They're so cute, even if they are a little creepy. Aspirational. Wait, my Big Mac thanks to 94 months. Appreciate it. It would be a novel. To draw Deathbringer in this fight. It does seem like an important card for this fight. Well, they die to Sleight of Flesh, right? Wait, did I not put Sleight of Flesh in play? Oh. Well, never mind then. Still alive. No potions. 30 health. We're gonna have to rest. I got a potion. Pretty happily sacrificing here. We get Strength and Dex at the start of the third turn. I think I have to rest. Yeah, we should rest. I don't get much out of upgrading. Also, right? Because I have Razor Tooth and I have Bellows. I have had some incredible turn ones. Good shit. Build your own apotheosis. Apotheosis? Build your own apotheosis going on, sure. Sorry, I don't know why I can't, like, speak words. Feels like this should be winning more than it is. That was kind of good. 19, 29, 66. So 25, 95. Sweet, still not dead. Heart of Iron's great mummified hand. There's a Veil Piercer and a Death Store here. So Veil Piercer lets me put Domain in play more easily. But I got a mummified hand, so I don't really think I need that anymore. I think we just take Death Store. This is a card right here. I don't actually apply Doom very well. But surely you click on this. Now we rest probably twice. Didn't really add any block cards other than 1 weak and Ensabling Touch. And Bone Shards, yeah. And now a Death Store. Bone Shards is definitely a block card, though. Anchor, okay. $12, $19, $28. Should I just use this now? Anchor is definitely a bit of a block card. And made lasagna for you after work. That's a dream right there. Bit awkward. If I had Deathbringer next turn, I mostly win the fight. Fairy in a bottle, tiny mailbox. Cool, more potions. Again, we should be able to skip these. I don't think we have to take any of these. This one debuffs, and then starts attacking for 10 every turn. Removing enemy strength is pretty good. Little bit weird. We do it this way with Mummified Hand. What's the card? A sacrifice relic called Pale's Wing. This thing just keeps attacking you for more and more every turn now. Takes like 5 turns, and I play 1 turn, and my deck kills everything. And it doesn't do anything for another 5 turns. I don't think I want second Bone Shards. If you draw 2 Bone Shards at the same time, it's kind of bad, right? Give the big beetle the stunned with full block debuff with misery. That's pretty funny. Yeah, 1/3 of the deck's very good, for sure. That is how it feels. Whetstone's not exactly the relic I wanted. How does do things? After suck move, they toxic move. After toxic move, they bite move. Suck move. Any of you any good at suck moves? Sorry. Take it back. You might be. Hi, Sleight of Flesh. Guess I kind of fucked that up. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just won now, right? Cannot keep up with the stuff I'm doing anymore. Goodbye the might. We got a block potion. We got a parse plus or a defy. Okay, these ones are actually good enough to take, I think. I'm not sure which one. Definitely one of them. Defy's our first weak. It's also a debuff with Sleight of Flesh. Yeah, I'd probably just take Defy. Not my first week? Oh yeah, second week. Second week. We have Deathbringer. You're right. Is it ever parse to try to stitch together No Escape and Deathstore more consistently? Maybe. I don't know. Sacrifices from this relic. If I sacrifice right now, I will not get a relic. But I could sacrifice this one as well, and then I'd have a relic before the boss fight. I don't know. I've gotten a lot of relics. They don't seem to be winning yet. I could kind of use one card like Sculpting Strike as well to get rid of the shitty cards over the course of the fight. I think what I probably want is a lot of card removes from my Act 3 Ancient somehow. That can happen. Maybe I don't want to Defy. I'm taking a Defy. Weak's pretty good. And with Sleight of Flesh, it also just does a lot of damage. Defy plus nerf hurts for sure. I think this is no escape. It's interesting because I might draw that defend again, which makes it extra valuable, potentially, to play it the first time, since it will be upgraded if I played it the first time, the second time I draw it. Here again, like, I get the energy from playing the strike, so I play the strike, but if I didn't, like, is 9 damage worth upgrading a defend? Not sure. Oh, Seance already does it. Yeah, I've already got Seance. I guess it's fine. Would friendship plus be a consideration? I think that would be good here, yeah. For sure. Good. Relatively good health going into the boss fight. Planisphere doesn't do much. Veil Piercer's back. I don't... Do I need that? I don't think I need that. Snap still has the thing where my best cards that I'd want to hold for particular turns are ethereal. I could take a berry. I've got other cards that deal damage. Sacrifice. Probably I could have gotten some health out of that block potion. You've yet to take the egg. This is my first time taking it in like a week or two. I think it was better in the exact act one that I played this time. Yes! Lust a mummified hand, thank you. What happens if you transform the bird card? How would anybody know? No one would do that. We're not a bunch of monsters. Got too much faith in chat? Maybe true. Oh, I forgot that I'm getting hit at the end of a turn. My bad. I think I won this fight. I've kind of started reading chat and not focusing on the fight very much. This fucking desync enabling asshole. Kelly's true, thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. What does VSync do? It like normalizes the refresh rate across all of your monitors or something like that. I don't really understand. I'm not sure that it's why the fight lags, but something in this fight causes it to lag. It is possible that the issue is VSync. Bone Brew, summon 15. Cool. Do I want an Eradicate for some reason? Do I want a Sentry Mode or a Scythe? Nope. Maybe I just want a Relic. My deck's gonna die to the door, right? Maybe I need a Sentry Mode. It is a power, and I do have Mummified Hand. I ever had an Eradicate deck? I have had a pretty good Eradicate before, yeah. We could take the Eradicate and get the Giant Potion and like a Pen Nib, and then one-shot the door that way. That's actually not a terrible idea. It's not hard for it to get up to like 250 damage for us. Maybe I want that. Over a relic. I don't know. I can play it for 0 soda upgrades, or I can just hold it with Retain if I don't want to have to draw it again. It seems more exciting than Sentry Mode to me, I think. It'd be crazy to see the Ancient along with the boss card reward. I like how they split it up. I think these are the two that are hardest for me, so that's too bad. What you got? Glam? Ooh. I don't think this is a very good Apotheosis. And I don't think I'm taking Blessed Antler either, so I think I'm taking Glitter. Glitter is very strong. So Apotheosis would upgrade all my cards, but they kind of already upgrade anyway. Glam gives our cards replay, so they play twice. Antler's Antler. Yeah, I think we just take this. And then, like, if I ever find a power, holy shit, right? One power, you play it, it plays twice, it discounts 2 other cards in your hand. You have 2 powers in play. Kind of the dream. Shops don't have Glam cards in them, so that's a bit weird. I think I'd probably go this way and get 2 of them and a lot of card rewards. And we can remove a couple of strikes. But yeah, it's a bit weird, because the best cards we can get in this deck are from card reward screens, since they all have Glam on them. Like, I could instead go this way, get a shop early, and then, like, maybe do that, but probably I die. It seems like too many fights. It's hard to get, like, healing out of this act. I guess there's this path, and I do heal 5 per question mark, right? With Planisphere. Azaroni, thanks for 47 months, appreciate it! Have I seen the Angine de Poitrine show on KXP's YouTube channel? No. How did I do on the pronunciation, by the way? Pretty good? Wow, Jorbs. I didn't realize how cosmopolitan you were. I don't know. I think I am clicking on this one first. Probably. What do I do? I'm always playing Bone Shards. And now I'm 50% to hit. It's fine. It's supposed to mean panic attack. That's kind of a cool band name. I'm a bit into that. I haven't killed any of them. This will buff itself next turn, right? Its buff is called More Teeth. That's so funny. This one will single attack, and this one will multi-attack. I showed you my doom, please respond. Three days for 1 energy seemed great. Why? Might be overvaluing energy. Double play negative pulse. It was already an okay card, and now it's better? Probably? I don't know. I don't know. This just makes this even more complicated, right? It's only kind of an unupgraded common. It's kind of upgraded. Does his second play get upgraded? I don't know. That feels like a good question. Feels relevant to how strong this is. I think I'm sacrificing. Second replay doesn't get upgraded. Okay. I mean, it's definitely pretty good. I'm gonna sacrifice. We got a petrified toad. Fuck this. Give me my card back. Get a frogged idiot. A little bit concerned. What about if I drew, like, my cards in a good order? Maybe. Thoughts? Could we do that? Fair in a bottle? Ouch. Using fairy frees up a potion slot, it's true. Oh, fucking hell. I got another Sleight of Flesh. Okay, cool. So this with replay, very strong. Hey, Waffle. Super Terminator, thanks for the 51 months. Appreciate it. A very good Waffle. I kind of want Fasten here. And I a little bit want Friendship into take every card draw that I see. Ooh, Friendship doesn't really work with what's it though, yeah. I think Fasten's worth having. Play a good number of defense. Mr. Teriyaki, thanks for the 4 years. Appreciate it. That's a good waffle. Damn. I wonder if I should take Scourge and Friendship together. I am forced into another shop, so not spending all of the money is decent. I think I need Friendship. When I don't draw this, I just, like, can't play turns. I just got this Sleight of Flesh replay, though. The deck's quite a bit different now, actually. Huh. I'm gonna take Fasten, and I'm gonna wait. You love Scourge when you can get enough souls. I'm not sure how it's going to play against the Doormaker. I haven't played against the Doormaker much with this character yet. Yeah, taking the fights in Act 3 was a choice I made. Oh? Did that deal damage? I think it did. It only hits for 18. Oh boy. I have a Gremlin Horn? I don't have a Gremlin Horn somehow? How's that possible? Dredge plus. Eh. Putrefy plus, I think. That seems like it weakens invulnerable something forever. That's worth having one of. It also deals like 100 damage, yeah, that part's good too. Cool. Eradicates moral support. Eradicate's a combo card that might not pay off, but it's in the deck because it also might pay off. Okay, how much damage is this about to deal? It's dead. Cool. That was pretty sweet. I think I need these. What do these do? Randomly picks 1-2 move, sharpen move, or hammer uppercut. And then comes back again. It can't sharpen twice in a row. Sharpen is the buff move. Alright. Should be a free fight from here, I think. Fight's oddly zen. I do tend to, like, completely phase my brain out of normal existence while this fight is happening. It takes a very long time to finish. Fairy potions will go one after the other, unless the devs, like, hate me. They should work the way that we want them to work, though. When a U1 flies in, it always buffs. Oh, true. Okay, I don't know if the Eradicate really, like... It doesn't feel like the Eradicate line happened. Another sacrifice? Disappointing. A Jorget! Just out here jorging it. Run scales? Run scales does some damage. Ooh, is this good? Maybe? Happy Flower looks good and lets me remove a strike. I might just do that. Reptile Trinket's kind of weird with double fairy in a bottle. Okay, we got a potion belt. Out of the 5 strikes, which I start with, which is my favorite to remove? This character only starts with 4 strikes, right? 4 strikes, 4 defense, and the 2 starter cards. I think only Ironclad starts with 5 strikes. No, Ironclad and Silent. Definitely 4-3-2-1 is my tendency, but sometimes they upgrade, which like mixes things up, you know? Should just kill one, right? I have a Jorget, so I'm 1 under full block. They do steal my max HP. It's kind of rude. You always thought it was pronounced Jorget? Yeah, me too. Learned a lot of stuff when I started playing this game, though. Pull aggro plus. That just have big enough numbers to be worth putting in the deck? Oh, what about a Scourge? Yeah. Yeah, let's put a Scourge in the deck. I sure can't unleash anymore. Does Eradicate have innate? Apparently. There's no way I missed twice, right? There's no way I missed twice. Nice. Awkward. Exclamation mark order. When we play a power for the first time each combat, we gain 7 block. Cool. Do I want 2 countdowns? Probably. I can't get a relic. Oh. This feels like a good turn 1. Keep this. Maybe I don't seance this time through the deck. I was told the second one didn't upgrade, but that very clearly upgraded. Excuse me. Interesting, but the power doesn't upgrade. Well, yeah, the power doesn't upgrade, of course. Alright, cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ouch! Goodbye Defy Plus. Can't play it. Seems like an awesome run. It's been a pretty good one. It dies to Thorns plus Doom. Deal 27 and full block for 1, pretty strong. What's dealing 27? This one? This one? I should just play the defend, probably. This is my first time playing Bird Swoop? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I've drawn it while it's been dead every time so far. Okay, that's kind of wild. Definitely glad I picked up the Death's Door. Last one's dead. Alright. Last 2. It's a good looking Slide of Flesh. We save this since it has exhaust. Can I manage to lose 3 lives? I think I could do it. Okay. Kind of big. I don't play this because I can't afford to put the main into play, and that's important. Maybe it gets eaten anyway, in which case we have to start doing weird shit. Countdown's gone, that's too bad. I'm losing either Enfeebling Touch or Defy. It's also kind of too bad. I lose one of the cards in my draw pile. I lost the right one. Okay, that's fortunate. We have all of our Sleight of Flushes. So this Putrefy, it's for 140. That's good. Deck's online all of a sudden. Bird swoop! No! In the end, I didn't even need one of the Farina bottles. GG. The door maker ate the bird. Rest in peace, bird. The mummified hand was a big deal. Yeah, I guess the relics I got mattered. How do I start? It was okay. Then 3 times Sleight of Flesh, mummified hand. Nonsense. It was a good waffle. It was definitely a good waffle. Did the waffling as I had hoped. Oh, the domains may be worth mentioning. If I could remember how to spell it. Like that? Maybe. Are there 2 S's? I don't know. I got it right. The first time my notes have been more than 1 line. Been watching VODs from my stream since the game released, and after 119 losses in the region, you finally got your 11th win, beating Ascension 10 for the first time. Thank you for your insight. Well done! Congratulations, that's awesome. Wizard Kai, thanks for the 44 months! I did not win with Regent. But I feel like I gave it a good attempt. It felt like a reasonable attempt at a run. I'm not ashamed of it in any way. Wasn't exhausting seance versus experiment kinda risky? I just didn't want to give it strength in phase 1. Like, I murdered it once we were through phase 1, right? Didn't feel like it was an issue. I like all the characters. I'm really glad the game has some variety. Yeah, I think once Domain is on play in that fight, it's not an issue anymore. I want to stretch my legs a little bit before I start the next run. I've already played 4 runs today. It's only been 3.5 hours. Feels like a lot of Spire. Give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. And add another one of these little orange things. Twitch chat. Hi there, how are you? How's YouTube chat? How's everybody? Ooh, pasta sounds really good right now. I could go for some pasta. Voltaic? From Whale? It didn't work? Weird. Did I ever this one? I have never taken this card, apparently. Wait, did these get changed? But I have no stats on these. Did my mod just break? My mod just broke. Oh, maybe it thinks they're like different cards because it's in the whale screen instead of the rest of the run. That seems plausible. I don't really know why it would do that, but I also don't remember making sure it didn't do that, so maybe it's just like I need to handle it differently. Can I fight 4 elites? I kind of want to try Adaptive Strike. It's basically Claw that doesn't scale. Also costs 2 the first time you play it. But it copies itself. The part where it copies itself is important, because then you can make more and more and more copies. So it does scale, it just scales differently, in a different direction, kinda. Maybe 1 block card to go with our attack card. So I'm taking hologram over ball lightning? Is that the idea? That's kind of messed up. Who's dealing odd amounts of damage to Architect? I don't know. Scales forwards, not upwards. Okay. Does this change every time? So next turn it's not attacking me. I can Adaptive Strike this next turn, no problem. Aya Stark! Thanks for the 6 months, appreciate it. It's expanding. This gives me an injury in my deck. But let me choose a rare card. Feral? Seems kind of slow. These are all good cards. I might take Glasswork. If this worked the first time I played Adaptive Strike, I'd be into it. It's the meme. We'll do the meme. No potions? No potions is iffy. Are you dead yet? Or am I dead? Oh, you're dead. Oh, good. That's fortunate. Upgraded attacks deal extra damage. I hadn't really planned on upgrading that, but okay. I don't think we take these. Beginning to see the vision? Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Just dead to the bird, or... Still 0 potions. Have I not gotten a potion at any point? That'd be kind of messed up if it were true. A weak potion, a strawberry. Another chill? Rocket Punch doesn't work the way you want it to with Feral. The one that's added to your hand costs 2. I think another chill's good. Do I ever take Prismatic Gem in a run? Yeah. Yeah, I've taken it and been pretty happy with it several times. Embrace is nice block, okay. Another perfect turn 1. And an even better turn 2, wow. Do I get to rest before the next elite? Holy fuck. This is pretty bad. I could have used a block card this turn. Oh good, it's all of my strikes. Well, I won't need these for any reason. I still haven't played a block card. Did I play hologram? I didn't play hologram the first time through. And now I do have Feral Strike. So, 13, 15, I can hit that. 23 health. Definitely take Shadow Shield. We have more empty potion slots now. Nice. Nice. I guess I put this in play? I don't know. Like, Leap... Leap is a very honest card. What's a dishonest card? Adaptive Strike, apparently. Aye. Hack Potion, good. Another Feral. I mean... It's good with a tech potion, right? I don't even... Do I have to use the deck potion? The second time it costs 1. That's unfortunate. Should have taken Claw. I mean, I actually lost the run to that, I think. Cool. Yeah, I thought a Tech Potion on Feral would work a different way, and it didn't. Well, rip. If I'd taken Claw, would it even have dealt more damage? I don't think it would have saved me, probably. But if Ball Lightning had gotten to attack the amount of times I thought it was going to attack, I think that would have worked. Tried an Adaptive Strike, and it was the bottom card of the deck every fight. Claw times 3 did 15, then I hollow it again. Poor draw order isn't Adaptive Strike's fault. True, but there are cards which are good no matter which order your deck is in, and there are cards which require your deck to be shuffled a certain way for them to be good. And anything that's reliant on hologram is in the second category, and it makes it weaker. The Underdogs. It's time to die to the Skulking Colony again. What if Scroll Boxes is actually good? I haven't clicked on this since like day 2. I'm gonna click on it one more time. Why is Body Slam, Shrug It Off, Stomp a pack? Like, what's the reason? Oh, the packs are random. Okay. I thought they were trying to be, like, balanced in some way. My bad. God. That was some good food. I'm gonna take this blood wall with body slam. Okay. What if I successfully get +3 strength on Ironclad? That could be good, right? Is it good? Alright. There's no possible way that I take more than 60 damage from Skulking Colony. These are guaranteed. And this will spike in next turn. Did people freak out about changes around Slay the Spire 1? I feel like not quite as much. Pony, thanks for 22 months, appreciate it! I've been meaning to try a grapple someday. Feels like you have to have so many things go right for it to be appealing, though. I don't think they're happening right now. How do we deal damage to Skulking Colony? Maybe I just, like, can't skip at the moment? Because of that fight? I think I'd rather have a Molten Fist than a grapple, though. Does the Sly archetype still work on Silent? I don't really know what that is. Acrobatics is still Silent's best common, though. Gay actor! Me! Cool. Douglas. Gay actor Michael Douglas. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'm enjoying the game. Soon to me, thanks for the prime. It's like I did that wrong. Ever punished. I'm at like full health or something? This is weird. Is fighting me good against Skulking Colony? Is it good against the other ones? Hold on. Against the Phantasmal Genders, it's good. Terror Eel? Iffy. Could take Stampede instead. You need me to stop talking about acro before they take it away from us? I don't think they're gonna take acrobatics away. Well, minus 11 so far. Do I like that? Minus 6. Big Skulks first is not quite what I wanted. Here we are. Maybe an attack? Maybe an attack would have been good there. Oh wait. I didn't die! These cards seem kind of bad. I'll take an Infernal Blade. How much was that? Can I go into that at 78? 55 damage with a potion? Yeah! Okay, cool. It's gonna hit for 18. That might be the most I've taken against Skulking Colony without just dying. I got 24 here and it's attacking me for 25. Or it has 25 health, rather. We could try to do dominate stuff. We could take a stone armor. I feel like stone armor is okay. I do already have a Molten Fist. Gotta work out how to not die to the fish. He turned Jorget into a card. Pretty exciting, huh? Hey, Anointing Goldilocks, how are you? Ascension's biggest jump in difficulty? Probably 8 or 9, I would guess. If I got offered more of these, then that'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna get Dominate. I have to kill the fish before it kills me somehow. Hello? Nice. Nice 6 energy starting hand. Retain next turn as well. Maybe we don't retain next turn. Gremlin Horn. Another Molten Fist? Ooh. A Thrash? We got a bit of Ironclad stuff going on here, potentially. I think I want this as well. Shockwave is pretty good there too. I am somewhat of a Thrash fan. Is vicious not good? What do you want me to say? Get a double for now. Interesting idea. Okay, so this anger, once I have 3 strength with an ornamental fan, it's kind of cool. Maybe I'm not a believer in Thrash. What did I put Thrash on this deck for? Another Blood Wall. Door Maker video was interesting. I'm glad you found it interesting. Man, Thrash Stomp is not a combo, it turns out. Do I just stomp? And that's the turn? I feel like Thrash is like a very good version of Rampage, maybe. Maybe that's the easiest way to think about it. I should have played Bash instead and ended the fight. I don't know. It turns out the other elites in this act are not the Skulking Colony, so that's good. Get another Dominate. This fish can kill me from 40. I might have to rest. I'd like to upgrade Bash. Where's the fish? What's it called? Soulfish. Average 26 damage. Really? I only fought it 5 times. I feel like this deck is not very good against it. Ironclad takes the most damage from boss fights. Ironclad is averaging 34.6 damage from the Act 1 boss for me so far. If Thrash eats Body Slam, I believe it does work the way you want, yeah. I've got no removes. I do have an Ornamental Fan, which is pretty good. And the Kunai is probably okay, too. How does Thrash Fight Me work? I am not sure what that means. One strength, one dex. Okay, this feels like a really good start. It's a good Infernal Blade. Now it's intangible. Worth it to keep vulnerable on it for the next draw pile, probably. That felt a little bit like it was all of my block cards at the same time. Holy shit. Alright, only way I can survive the turn. $32. Wow. I mean, it feels close to skip. Take Dark Embrace and just choose to believe. I could take Stoke. I've never taken it before. It does not itself exhaust. I think the upgrade's probably pretty good. Did I end up taking the statistical average damage in that fight? Maybe. Roundabout. Let's take a Dark Embrace. I might take the potions. I need to get through 2 elite fights and then I have 3 strength. Potions could help with that. I guess 6 health per floor could also help with that, and so could 6 upgrades. Ah, give me the upgrades. Sucker for some upgrades. Fastest I can upgrade the sword is here. I don't know if I can do that. Maybe with like a good couple of potions from this, I could try though. And if I'm here and I can't, I can go here, rest, and then maybe get these 2. I definitely want to upgrade it before the boss, so I need to get 2 elites out of the act. This is the second time that Thrash Stomp has been terrible. Wait a second, it attacks twice. Right, -9. Great start. How can you not be romantic about Slay the Spire? So true. Strength potion's good, I think. Okay, we take this anger. We've got kunai, we've got ornamental fan, we're about to have 3 strength. It's a lot of things that are going right for anger here. One of these. Alright, elites. Relic, please. Just noticed this is attacking me for 20. They make this rarer. I feel like there are more rare potions now. Like, because there are more total rare potions, each one individually is less common. Sword Boom? Let's go. We are definitely trying to make Sword Boomerang good this run. Mr. Bees. Interesting. Interesting enemy to fight with Sword Boomerang. Also fight me very good here. Okay. I played with juggling. I had it one time. It was okay. I have 11 strength. When you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Cool. Maybe another blood wall? What about Whirlwind? Whirlwind with kunai, ornamental fan, potential, lots of strength. The hunter and the killer. Found my strikes, not bad. Rage. Maybe it's juggling time. Problem is, if I don't fight this now, I'm just kind of like dead. Decimillipede sure deals a lot of damage to me. It's an okay juggling. Maybe a Whirlwind's good enough for that fight. I'm gonna take 1 rage, I think. Alright. Either we win or we don't. Well, the one that's buffing itself first, probably. How do I know which one it is? There are only 2 that it can be. I wasn't sure which one it would be, but this was one of the ones it could be. Am I dead this turn? 16, 25, 32. Unlucky. I considered playing my AoE cards in this fight. Yeah, I think drawing some of those might be okay. I'll have to look into it, yeah? Well, gave it a go. GG. If I don't fight that elite... Here's the thing, I can go this way, right? Fight this, and then I have to fight that. I don't know. I want to get the strength before the crab. Character sure doesn't block much. Ironclad's thing has always been that it's hard to both block and deal damage at the same time with them. There are very few cards that, like, you play and they deal damage over time. Very few cards that you block and they gain block over time. And very few cards that do both. Very few cards like Iron Wave, yeah. So, you can fix that by having a very strong deck. You can fix that with, like, combos, scaling combos. Ironclad has access to a lot of exhaust, so going for some sort of scaling combo is a common way to deal with it. You can fix it with, like, a deck that puts some scaling powers into play and then wins in some sort of way. But Corruption got, like, moved out of the card pool, so it just got a lot harder to do that inside the Spire too. Ticky book. I'm on a 5-0 silent streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apparently. Haven't really been paying attention to it. Silent feels like she's in a very strong place. Ironclad also lost almost every weakened card. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Shockwave is one of the few examples of a card that deals damage over time and blocks over time at the same time. Shockwave was a very good Ironclad card, and now it's in the colorless pool. I could have bought it. I probably shouldn't have bought Thrash. That Thrash purchase did not work out. For Elite Act 1? Can we get strong enough for the first Elite? That's the question. I don't know that we can, but we could take a Greed and go there. Let's do this. This could get me strong enough for the first Elite, maybe. Probably it's Ricochet with the Strength Potion. Skulking Colony is fairly easy. The most damaging fight in the game for me at the moment. I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm averaging like 30 or 40 against it. I don't know if this updates during my stream. I don't think it does. Skulking Colony is dealing Regent 42... Okay, this is percent of max HP though. So Regent's HP is what, like 70 or something? It is 42% killing Regent, 36% killing Defect, 27% killing Silent, 27% killing Necrobinder. Ironclad hasn't fought it yet? Oh, and 46% killing Ironclad. Up a decent amount from the main branch. I don't hate it. I don't hate having a really strong enemy in the game. The cheese? I feel like I'm already pretty strong. Maybe we take the cheese and don't fight 4 elites. The new Gremlin Knob? Kinda, yeah. That's a pretty reasonable way to think about it. Sell you my data, please. Eh? Isn't it just there already? Like, it's just a public spreadsheet. You can just click on it. Got a snake bite in here. This is going to debuff me next turn. What if I blocked this turn? And set this up to die next turn? I think, like, retain common bouncing flask being better than blade dance doesn't actually mean blade dance has gotten much worse. I good at this fight? Got a campfire and a shop. This multi-strikes next turn, is that true? No, it big attacks next turn. Phantasmal Gardener fights have not been going badly at all. Alright, a flex potion. That seems pretty good here. I could take a dagger spray. I did just kind of fight the AoE fight though. Dodge and roll for Skulking Colony maybe? Sure. Shackles against Terror Eel. Definitely okay. Oh, interesting. With Acro, can you flex potion after you see what you get to discard? I don't know how that works. Kind of want the Dark Shackles. The nice thing about Dark Shackles is it lets me play Snakebite. Well, not this time. Oh, actually I can do this maybe. Save it. You've come to the conclusion that doing anything other than skipping is terrible. Interesting. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe you're onto something, I don't know. $88. Would be 76, 70. It does split it. But then we get attacked for like 30 or something before it dies, probably. I think we wait a turn. Take 4. Oh, wait. Skill, potion, happy flower. Accuracy, leading strike, and snake bite. I think I'm skipping these. Next up is Skulking Colony. It could be a double snake bite angle, I guess. I gotta rest. It's because when you do this, it never gets small again. So when I draw stuff starting from a location, the thing stays big. Those are good upgrades. Don't do it, Skulking Colony. You get leg sweep. Wait, does it attack next turn? Yes. Okay, good. Good fight. Have to watch your first baseball game of the season. Nice. Baseball time again, huh? Is it a serpent form? I don't think so. I think I have damage. Escape plan looks okay. First good colony fight. I beat in this version of Skulking Colony without taking damage. That was 4. Yeah, like I said, like, it's a tough fight, but not sure that I hate it being in the game or anything. I feel like I haven't had a really good ancient bonus yet. Maybe I shouldn't be thinking about the ancient bonuses yet. Currently in an elite fight or whatever. This is the beta wrench. Order? I don't think it matters. It's not gonna deal me damage again. Else it is. The Skulking Colony make you build more balanced in Act 1. I don't know if I would put it that way. Speedster. Speedster looks like